Welcome, welcome. Let me just set up me little devices and things. I have to wait till start the stream to connect everything, but it's all fine. Frosty Pie 10 here. Welcome back. Oh, yeah, so audio is working. That I just want to set that advanced. So that's fine. Oh, brightness as well. Okay. Drop that down to there. Okay. All good. All set up. We're going to progress really fast now. I mean, really far. So we're pretty far in. I want to go to... Let's go see... Oh, actually, wait. Okay. So let's work out on the map. Let's go talk to Poppy. Oh, goodness me. Oh. No, I'm sneezing all over the place. Alright. So we're going pretty far. We've got Imperio. We've got to get Avada Kedavra. And then we're pretty much at endgame. We're in late game at the moment. And then we'll be in endgame soon. So I am sort of curious as to how the game works. As an open world game once you actually finish the main missions. I've still got a few to go. I mean... But, you know, let's see.
You're safe.
There you are. You were in such a state when you left.
The poachers got to my gran. Someone recognized me in Horntail Hall and they got to her.
What do you mean? Is she all right?
She's fine, thank goodness. But they were at her house, our house. They assumed I'd sent the egg there. She said they took the whole place apart looking for it, screaming that we'd cost them everything.
If your gran's all right and they didn't get the egg, then perhaps we're fine.
I should have known. I underestimated the poachers. And now another creature's in danger.
What do you mean?
The poachers refused to leave empty-handed, so they took valuable journals that Gran had discovered when she was researching rare creatures. One of them contained theories about a secret hiding place of the Snidget, long thought to be extinct.
Where exactly are these Snidgets allegedly hidden?
Gran says the journals were a bit cryptic, which is good. Perhaps the poachers won't be clever enough to find the birds. From what she recalls, the journals only noted that the key to finding them lay in the moonlight. Gran thinks it can be narrowed down to a handful of locations.
Why would Snidgets be valuable to poachers?
They could make more money with Snidgets than they ever would have fighting dragons. The golden Snidget's feathers and eyes are incredibly valuable. That's why they're believed to be extinct. They were hunted out of existence by wizard kind. If the poachers found some now, I can't bear to think about the horrific way they'd be bred and killed for profit.
Exactly what kind of creature is a Snidget?
It's a small bird with golden feathers. It's incredible. It has rotational wings that allow it to dart quickly in any direction. In fact, the golden snitch in Quidditch is based on the Snidget, which barbarically was actually used in the sport hundreds of years ago.
I take it you aren't going to let the poachers anywhere near the Snidgets.
Gran wants me to stay out of it, but I know she's devastated that poachers might go after the Snidgets, if they still exist. We had the element of surprise on our side when we saved that dragon, but the poachers will be watching for us now.
We need allies. Others who hate the poachers enough to help us, who value creatures as much
Merlin's beard! You're a genius! The centaurs! They'd want the Snidgets protected at all costs.
Sounds as if we need to go and talk to the centaurs.
We'll need to be careful in how we approach them. Tensions with them are high. Still, I think they may be our only hope. Let me think on it. I'll let you know as soon as I have a plan.
Away, Highwing! Away! Slow down now. There we go.
Why do students always frown? Peace should burn the castle down.
Oh, please don't waste that lovely complexion on such a frown. There, isn't that better?
That's the last time now.
That youngun's now a teacher herself. No wonder she's not...
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
I find it.
What's wrong with you? Afraid of a circus? Can't catch bees!
Hello there. Hello, Amit. Do I recall you saying that you speak gobbledygook?
I did. I mean, I do. Speak it. Is this to do with the goblin I saw you with in Hogsmeade?
It is. His name is Lodgok. We could use your help with something. He's waiting for me near a goblin mine. Would you be willing to help?
Of course. How exciting. I mean, well, might this be dangerous?
I think he simply wants to show me something that involves gobbledygook. If it helps, he's a friend of Sirona's.
Good to hear. Good to hear. If Sirona trusts him, then I feel much better.
You said you know gobbledygook, but how well?
I've been reading it for as long as I've been reading English. My parents have an extensive library. Once I grew bored with the classics, I devoured goblin writings. I'd tell you some titles, but you wouldn't understand them.
Have you ever spoken directly to a goblin?
Unbelievably, no. I'm so looking forward to it. Actually conversing in gobbledygook with a native speaker. Cannot wait to confirm subtle bits of pronunciation and tone that may have eluded me, being self-taught and all.
Lodgok is waiting. Should we go?
Of course. I just want to check the pronunciation of a couple of key terms first. So I will meet you there.
This could prove dangerous if I'm not careful.
requires someone. You're like a clown.
Why am I always on patrol?
Ranrock has fooled you all, to your demise.
Bombarda!
Faster, High Wing!
Afraid to fuck. Not quiet enough.
A friend who speaks gobbledygook is meeting us. Before he arrives, perhaps you could tell me why we're here?
Of course. Unfortunately, presenting Ranrock with the Helmet of Urtkot did not have the effect I'd hoped. Because he knew the details surrounding its plunder, he presumed I'd had help from a witch or wizard in retrieving it.
You said this would repair the chasm between the two of you. How did you not expect him to react this way?
I'm afraid we do not have the luxury of rational expectation when it comes to Ranrock. Damn Bragbor and his blasted journals.
Bragbor?
An ancestor of Ranrock's, renowned metal worker. If we are to work together, I suppose I must tell you more. Not long ago, Ranrock sent me to collect a recently unearthed set of Bragbor's journals. They described repositories that Bragbor had been commissioned to build for a group of witches and wizards.
What do you mean, repositories?
Large, magically fortified receptacles crafted from goblin metal. Ranrock recruited others to help me locate the repositories. We were to search anywhere that was connected to 5 names mentioned in the journals: Rackham, Fitzgerald, Bakar, Morganach, and Rookwood.
Rookwood Castle.
That is where we began our search.
Why does Ranrock care so much about these repositories?
He cares about what they contain. For centuries, wizards have refused to share their magical knowledge with goblins. Your kind will not even let us carry wands. Thus, many goblins, myself included, have spent our lives mistrusting wizard kind. Ranrock was convinced that the repositories contained a magical power that wizards wanted to keep for themselves. He is determined to take it for goblin kind. But
Here comes my friend Amit. Probably best to continue our conversation later.
Greetings, Lord Gok. It is an honor, sir.
You speak gobbledygook.
Oh, Bagalio.
Enough. Please do not tell me that was meant to be gobbledygook.
Yes. Perhaps my pronunciation was a bit off. I imagine certain dialects differ.
Pronunciation is not the issue. I barely recognize that as language. I trust you can read gobbledygook better than you can speak it.
I can. Sir Lodgok.
Just Lodgok. Thankfully, we only need someone who can decipher written plans, since I cannot join you in the mine.
What written plans? And why can't you come with us?
We need some idea of what Ranrock knows or is plotting. I suspect a careless loyalist may have left plans behind. And I'm unable to join you because I cannot risk anyone reporting my presence to Ranrock. All you need to do is not be seen, either by the eye above the enchanted door or a loitering loyalist.
What else should we know about the enchanted door?
The door will not open while the eye can see you. You and your friend must be invisible to it to gain access. From what I know of wizard magic, that shouldn't be too difficult to achieve.
Amit and I can do this.
I will await your return. I shall see you soon.
The door is looking at us.
Books so rarely prepare one for reality. A real goblin mine. It's even grander than I had expected. I cannot believe I met a goblin.
Let's just learn what we can and get out.
Look at this lift. Impressive workmanship for so simple a device.
Incendio! Impressive workmanship aside, it's the only way forward.
Spoiler warning.
I still can't believe we're inside a real goblin mine. Sneaking about. You'll see. I've read about mines like this, but seeing one is something else altogether.
Your wits about you, Amit. I'll get you through this mine.
Nothing over here. Matter of time till Ranrock sets things right.
There's no doubt.
Watch your step round here.
That was a little more than I'm used to.
I'll get us through here safely, Amit. You have my word. Watched by a door. Descendo. Flipendo. Also. Guardian Leviosa. It won't. So we can be seen by that eye. Clever.
I feel like a character from one of the adventure books I read during the summer holidays.
Let's take a look around, Armit. See if we can find any plans.
Bound to be plans around here. A schematic. They're building something. I can't quite make it out. Curious. Let me know if you see any more plans or schematics. We can't return to Lodgok empty-headed.
Revelio. Revelio.
I will make you pay.
That's the last loyalist. Unfortunate, really. I'd imagine most goblins to be fascinating to see gobbledygook written in a goblin hand. The flourishes are extraordinary. I will get to the bottom of what they've been building down here. Right. Don't wish to be seen, do we? If I'm translating this correctly, and I think that I am, they're building something rather large. But what? There must be more notes around here. What could they be building?
Bring me a dozen humans to battle. I'll take them all. Run the other way when they see me, humans do. Every time. Have yourself. One less human to worry about. Nice of you to stop by. Coming back this way.
Descendo! Oh, this really is too much.
Stay close. I've handled much worse.
Another boiler. This place is more complex than I expected.
Revelio.
another schematic. What are they going to build? This mine is too small for whatever it is.
Good vids, great live. Keep going, dude.
Thank you. We're towards the latter half of the game, so if you haven't played the game, spoiler warning and all that. So just be aware. And we're in the middle of a goblin steampunk style mine. Trying to work out what they're doing. Uncovering their evil plans.
I certainly will not play the game soon, haha.
Okay. Well, I recommend it. It's a really good game.
No way to watch any video without being spoiled.
True. Absolutely true. But, I mean, there's lots of open world content that's sort of, you know, depending on how they play it, can be pretty generic at times. Which is, you know, any open world game, people can approach it in a simple manner and it can be not too indicative of the entire game's experience. Alright, is there anything else?
Devil's snare. Nasty stuff if we're not careful.
Yeah.
Not an entanglement we need right now.
Oh, it's Dittany leaves.
What are you thinking about the game by itself? The story and this kind of stuff?
Oh, it's really good. I mean, I think it's so separate from the previous stuff, like the books and the movies and things. It's its own story, so I feel like that's really good. It doesn't feel like it's relying on the Harry Potter part. You know, it's not really leaning on it like a crutch. It's its own game. It's its own story. You are the main character, and the way your decisions actually matter. The way you conduct yourself actually matters, and the spells you choose to learn or not learn actually have an impact. Oh, let's battle.
Little moon calf, far from home.
In general, it's about what? Defeat a villain, free Hogwarts from something.
No, it's not actually. Oh, let's just push you.
One less human to worry about.
This mate.
You can't stop me. Let's get it. Kill spells glance off of it.
Whoa.
I will make you.
So this.
That should be the last of them, Mommy.
Lots of them. So the story isn't about. It's not. Hogwarts doesn't matter as much. It's not the focus. So it's not. You are at a wizarding school, Hogwarts, and it's amazing and all that sort of stuff. But the story is outside of Hogwarts. It's more about the wider world, and in particular the wider region surrounding Hogwarts, and kind of this political tension, racial tension between the goblins and the wizards. So it's all about the goblins being a bit unhappy, and then their leader finding a way to get this magical power, which he can use to level the playing field. Or, you know, be stronger than the wizards and find a way to get back some of their rights, because they don't really... They're not treated well. But they're not as treated badly as the elves. The elves get really... They get real bad. The little elves, you know, the little Dobby and all them, they get... So it's all about the wider situation. And your character actually matters. Because you're part of, you know, this... How the goblins are trying to get this new power. So this new power, this ancient magic, you can tap into it. And it's kind of like...
Help the goblins or just being against them?
No, you're always against them, but it's about the way you do it. So you can be... Like, I've got... 2 of the spells I've got are actually evil. The Crucio and Imperio curses, so they're forbidden. So I'm actually... The next curse I get from that is the Killing Curse, and that does actually come up as an option to use in the story. So it changes the way the story works. From what I've heard. So but you can choose not to learn them. You don't have to be evil, as it said. Okay. And also the way that you talk to your friends and the way that you know, reveal all the information to them, the truth of your, you know, why they're part of it. You can keep the secret from people, or you can tell them the truth, and whether that has outcomes, I'm not sure yet. But it's certainly lots of dialogue impact, especially side missions. The way that you do the side mission, you conduct yourself, it does impact the main missions that are related to them. Alright, what is this?
Enormous drills, bigger than this mine could contain.
Let's get out of here and tell Lodgok what we found.
Like, the way you play influence the story.
Yeah, so it's particularly the way you interact with characters, because you do have dialogue choices, and you can be really mean to some of the kids at the school, and it's pretty funny, some of it, but it's interesting, the way that the game offers more and it opens up in certain ways, depending on how you interact. And really, the immersion of the world is the most powerful part of the game.
Way out of here and retracing our steps.
I will ask that, about the dialogue choices.
Lots of them are mostly, you know, you be nice or you be mean, so they're pretty clear cut. Oh, there we go.
After player Detroit Become Human, it's my favorite game style.
I don't think it's as diverse as Detroit Become Human, because you can't, you know, kill off people so early, or...
With me, Amit. Now that we know what they're up to, we can get out of here.
But there are some situations where you can, like, say that a character has died in the side quests. So you can tell the person oh, where's your brother? Oh, I found him. He's actually became a zombie thing and I had to kill him. And like, she gets devastated. So,
like a movie, TBH,
yeah. So there is impact on side quests where you can, you know, be brutally honest and people can be upset and devastated by it. Or you can, you know, cover it up and say, no, he's fine. He just, you know, he's going somewhere else for fun. So there is a bit more depth in some of the side quests in that way.
We're almost out of here, Amit. Look, the lift.
Okay.
A welcome sight indeed.
Alright, we're running. So at the minute we're trusting this goblin, who we think is helping us to fight against the bad goblin, because he's a good goblin, but it's kind of a bit sus. Okay, let's see what he thinks.
Can we please talk about what just happened?
That wasn't so bad, was it?
It was. It really was. I'm afraid I've had enough adventure for one day. For a lifetime, perhaps.
Thank you, Amit. I couldn't have done it without you.
Keep your eyes open to this goblin.
Don't mind.
Yeah, he's pretty sus.
With Lodgok.
Understood? I'll leave you to it. Your goblin secrets are safe with me, but I get to write the book about this escapade someday. Without further ado, adieu.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Alright, so let's go speak to Lodgok. So the really good thing about the game is the big open world. You have You know, your broom, you can fly around, which is awesome and really easy to use. And then you've got, later on you get a whole bunch of beasts that you can take care of. You got like a whole, like a zoo basically of your own.
No need to race now, my friend.
So there's a whole bunch of stuff you can do in the game.
You cross the whole map flying.
Yes, you can. And let me show you the whole map. So it goes, so that's the end game area. It sort of tells you what level you should be when you go there. And there's the Hogwarts. It's massive. And there's lots of different animals, little critters, little side mission things, all the different open world stuff. You got collectibles, lots and lots of collectibles and things like that. So let's talk to... Yeah. And it looks nice. And we have the change of season, so we're in winter, but you start off in spring, and then there's autumn. So you actually have... It just changes massively. It's not usually covered in snow.
They're building enormous drills. We found their plans. Ranrock must be searching for the repository.
Probably there's a lot of Easter eggs.
Huge amounts. And lots of lore stuff with Harry Potter and all that. The whole wider wizarding world.
I've been wondering about something else you said before we entered the mine.
Yes?
If you share Ranrock's views, then why are you helping me?
I expected Rookwood Castle to be deserted when I arrived to begin my search. So was surprised to find a witch there who had set up a sort of improvised research site. She was studying something so intently that she almost didn't notice me. When she looked up, I thought she would react with fear or disdain. But instead she did something that I will never forget. Without a moment's hesitation, she smiled and asked me to sit with her. She told me that she was a researcher and showed me a small, oddly shaped container with a strange symbol on it. She was certain it was made of goblin metal, but was unable to open it. She wanted to work together.
Miriam.
Yes. But how did you...
Professor Fig's wife. He told me of her research, and I know of the container.
Ah. The reverence with which she talked of goblins and their intelligence and skill, it caught me entirely off guard. I'd never been treated with such respect by a witch or wizard. So, to my surprise, I let her study the container if she would allow me to search the castle on my own. We parted ways, with her promising to share what she'd learned. More of Ranrock's recruits arrived, and we began to dig, eventually locating the first repository. Ranrock was thrilled with our discovery, but furious when I told him about Miriam. Berated me for trusting a witch when I heard she had been killed.
You think Ranrock murdered her?
I don't want to believe it, but I don't know. After that, something shifted in me. I had seen how the power from the repositories was transforming Ranrock, transforming all of them. I could no longer remain a part of it.
Thank you, Lodgok, for telling me this.
I tell you all of this so that you understand what is at stake. Ranrock never found all of Bragbor's journals, but the ones he did find suggest that Bragbor at some point built a repository far greater in size than the one beneath Rookwood Castle. What you've discovered here today worries me deeply. If Ranrock learns of the location of that repository, I fear we shall be destined for a great war. I will find out what Ranrock knows. Watch for my owl.
Alright, so he's not sus. Okay, we've tied all the loops. I think that...
hope Professor Fitzgerald has confirmed what she needed to. I have to complete the next trial as soon as I can.
He cried.
Yeah, I think he... So, that matters a lot. The, Professor Fig's wife. Because she... Professor Fig is like the guy mentoring us through most of our journey here at Hogwarts. And our, you know, a confrontation with Ranrock. So much of it's to do with Professor Fig. Alright, let me check the missions. Oh, I'll check my gear first. I'm pretty sure I've got... My gear's all good. So shouldn't be too worried about that. Inventory, no. Talents, I'm not worried about that. Alright. There was some other side missions I wanted to find. There we go. It's that one. Okay, Irondale, then... Any other side missions? What's this one? Hippogriff marks the spot. Rune carved in.
Can you buy the Nimbus 2000 in the game?
No, it's not out yet. I mean, we're 100 years before the Harry Potter story, so... So yeah, it hasn't been invented yet. You can upgrade your broom though, so you go faster. Okay, so... Alright, so any other side missions around here that I missed? Oh, they'll be fine. That's Hogsmeade. Before. So we're in the long past. So we got an upgrade for the broom. Alright, let's go do that. Hopefully I can avoid Hogsmeade, the 3 broomsticks. See what happens with...
Hogsmeade, here I come.
Oh, I think that's the tune, isn't it?
Hello again. Wonderful to see you. As before, I've arranged a special price on the broom upgrade for you.
$4,000! This guy, man, he's just extorting us. A poor student. $4 grand. Let's get that one. Alright, we got the broom upgrade.
You'll be thrilled with that broom, I promise you. You're all set with the new upgrade. I can't wait to hear what you think. This may sound presumptuous, but...
You'd like me to report back with even more flight details.
You know me well. I feel I'm almost there. I just think I can improve broom flight a bit more. Miss Ray's is running a time trial at the South Coast course. Not ideal, really.
Imagine being a student and spend this amount in clothing stuff 0.0.
However,
yeah, ridiculous.
High above them, you should be all right, I think.
It should be fine.
I'm not worried, Mr. Weeks. I'll see if I can find Imelda.
I hope you are able to complete these trials. I have a feeling this final upgrade is going to be a sweeping success. Do be careful, of course. I shall look forward to hearing from you soon. I look forward to our next meeting.
Oh.
Perhaps I could test the new upgrade on.
Alright. So let's see how much faster it is. But yeah, we spend a lot of money. We spend a lot of money on the Room of Requirement, which is your little hub area where you can brew potions and grow plants and things and take care of your beasts. Spent thousands and thousands, easily 20,000 bucks on that. Maybe 15,000? Okay, it's pretty quick, but it's gonna take a while to get there. Alright, let's go. Alright, so where is it? All the way over there? Bloody hell. Alright, let's go over here. So this is the very southern part of the map. which to access it you have to go through a tunnel. Oh, let's see how strong this dude is. Okay, he's pretty tough. So yeah, this is the southernmost region, so the most dangerous. We got to be a higher level.
I saw footprints in the forest the other day that I swear belong to you. Think about what you could get for that.
So I haven't really explored it too much, to be honest. Because again, I'm only level 31.
Movements and interactions are so great done.
You do have to manage the camera a little bit, so I think there's a little bit of awkwardness, but I do like it. It is, you know, your skill improves the way that you manage your positioning. You just dodge roll, I think, most of the time anyway. But you can use your shield Protego spell and do reflecting send a spell back at them. So there's counter play, and you got to mix up the spells, and they all do different things, and you learn them all through class. So there's... Oh, let's get this waypoint, actually.
You can stop.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before.
Revelio.
I really need to find these special blue statues, which there should be one in this town. It helps me with the Aloha Mora, so I can unlock more locks. Okay, come on. Is there one in here? What is this door?
Hello, sir. Might you have some time to talk?
I have all the time in the world for a potential customer. How do you do? I'm Cromwell, Clifford Cromwell.
What do you have for sale?
Ah, yes. What can I do for you? Be sure to visit again. Always
Ain't got
brightens
much.
my day helping you young ones.
Alright, let's take his stuff. What has he got? Steal his money. Alright, so... Where is the... So we got a mission here. What have we got in here?
May I have a moment of your time?
Okay, it's not in there. It's not in there. Which bloody house is it in? They do glow blue. What we're looking for? A little blue owl statue. What is in here? Oh. Legendary chest.
Revelio.
There we go. I think that's it.
So
So one of the things that's a little bit tedious is the lockpicking. There we go. I just wish there was a talent. You could just skip the whole process, really. Because there's a lot of locks around. Okay, so...
Revelio.
Got that.
Doing that to every single door, it's really tedious.
Yeah, it is. And sometimes there's a chest in there that has a lock as well, and ugh. Alright, I can't see it. Okay, let's move on to the next place. But there should just be a talent that replaces it. I feel like there's something that they could do an update for. But it's interesting there haven't been any updates. So it's like they've released a finished game, and they're like, we don't need to do any updates, it's all good. Which is really amazing in modern times. Every game has like a day one update, but this one doesn't. It's a good thing. It's just a bit surprising, that's all. Alright, let's go. Oh, what level are these dudes?
Oh, actually.
Oh, that's a bit rough.
In comparison to others, it's RLI stable.
Totally. I mean, the PC version...
If we compare Cyberpunk to haha.
Yeah, exactly.
Expulsion!
Student who remains Treadwell.
How dare you do such a thing to me?
Bombard. Glacier.
You miserable plant! Expelliarmus! What have you done?
Shame nobody saw that.
Yeah, it's a really well performing game on PlayStation 5. Oh, is there more enemies?
Revelio.
PC does have some slowdown frame rate issues, just optimization issues, so they'll probably fix those pretty quick. But yeah. It's a big open world game that's been well done. I mean, they did delay it a couple times, so that was worthwhile delaying it. Okay, let's see. So there's a whole... This area is massive. I haven't even been in this place, this part of it. So much more. Oh, another enemy base. It's a tremendous game. And I haven't, you know, the beast I think is one of the best parts of it.
The course looks rather deserted.
Oof.
I hope everything's alright.
Hufflepuff, over here.
Hello again, Imelda. This course is a bit far from the castle, isn't it?
Obviously. Evidently too far for most of our classmates. Pathetic. They should be begging me to keep these trials alive, not running scared. I'm surprised our new 5th year showed up. I suppose I appreciate the effort.
That's actually... thank you.
I know I can be impatient, but I get frustrated by those who don't take things as seriously as I do. And in my experience, that's everyone. Anyway, don't let it go to your head. Right then, enough chatter. I'm confident I've posted a time you won't be able to beat.
We'll soon see how I fare, won't we? I'm ready.
Get ready to lose, Hufflepuff.
Alright, so we got a flying through the hoops challenge. Oh my goodness. She's actually fast for once. Whoa.
That wasn't too difficult.
Oof. Oh. So the broom flying is relatively intuitive. Just a tiny bit tricky, so there is a bit of skill involved, which is good.
Now that's more like it. This is going well.
This game, it's impressive.
It is impressive. Crazy impressive.
Made it. Brilliant flying, if I do say so myself. That wasn't too difficult. Brilliant. That wasn't too bad.
I got the win. I missed one ring though.
Was nice to watch you playing, but I need to take my nap. Subscribed and certainly I will come back to watch more. Great content, man. See you soon.
Thank you for watching. Thanks for subscribing. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.
Competitive as I am.
Have a nice sleep.
Almost.
Do you get your competitiveness from your family?
You could say that. My grandfather played Quidditch for Puddlemere United. And my father, well, he was a chaser for Slytherin, but had to stop after a curse took his knees out. Said it was the Gryffindor beater. And me, I fell in love with flying the first time I saw the ground disappear beneath my feet. Something about the freedom you feel on a broom. I've not been able to stop since.
Will you keep running these courses?
I'll race them myself. Don't want to get rusty. But I won't be dealing with time trials. You're welcome to run them too. Anyway, hope we find time to fly again soon.
I take it you want to play for a team, but which one? And which position?
I'm my father's girl. A chaser through and through. You'd know that if Black hadn't cancelled Quidditch this year. As for a team, it's the Holyhead Harpies I've always dreamt of. When I'm finished with school, I'll try out. If for some reason I don't get accepted, I don't know what I'll do. Herbology, perhaps? Because if that did happen, you might as well pop me and call me a mandrake. I'd never stop screaming.
It's been fun competing against your records, Imelda.
It has been fun. Glad you're here. 5th year. Not bad. For a Hufflepuff. You take care of yourself. Beginner's luck, I say. You'll not beat me next time.
I should let Mr. Weeks know that this was his best upgrade yet.
So really interesting side quest here with Imelda Reyes, because at first she's insufferable and, you know, doesn't give you much respect. But she makes a lot more sense at the end of this whole quest chain. It's nice that you sort of, you do develop an understanding of her better, and she sort of explains herself a bit clearer as you go on. It's good character development and relationship development between the two characters. Alright, I better fast travel back. Let's see. Let's get a... Yeah, let's get a... So, let's grab a fast travel point. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Where is the 5th one? Oh, there it is. Okay. Really interesting locations in this southern part of the map. It's big cliffs and coastal vibes. Alright.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
Is this a side quest?
Everything all right?
Far from it. I wandered into a ruin and was attacked by spiders. Oh, if you've got some Wiggenweld potion, though, I'm sure that would put me right.
Spiders do tend to appear in ruins. Here, I have enough to spare. Stay away from the ruins, though.
You've saved me life. Oh, I can never repay you. Yes, yes, I shall stay away from them, you'll see. Must stay away from ruins with spiders. Ruins with spiders. Oh, and thank you. Please accept this token of my appreciation.
Alright, let's fast. Oh, actually, I should go here. Cragcraft. See if I can find the demiguise statue. Bloody beautiful.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Alright, let's see if we can find this demiguise statue.
Revelio. Revelio. Seems a pleasant enough little place.
Giant shade tree. This gorgeous tree has served as a home to countless bowtruckles, fairies, and even, rumour has it, an augury or two. Many simply enjoy it for its shade. Okay. Ooh.
Aloha Mora.
Another wand handle. Alright.
Revelio. Alohomora.
Another wand handle? Alright. There was a chest in here, wasn't there? No? Okay, that was it. Okay. Another legendary item.
Revelio. Bombarda. Revelio. Alohomora. Revelio.
A Whipper statue.
Where did I set my traps? Lower or upper?
Not sure how I'd fare in a little place like this. Mine now, demi-guys. What do we have here?
The demi-guys.
Demi-guys.
Oh, it's changed from day to night. You can only pick them up at night, so you you can just change the time of day. It's so easy. It's not a big deal. I think I'm only 2 away from the maximum Alohomora upgrade. Pretty close. Okay, let's see what the vendor has for sale.
It's like a place right out of a storybook. Excuse me, Madam...
Navarro. Bella Navarro. May I help you?
What is it you sell, Madam Navarro?
Potion ingredients, mostly. There's a tidy bit of profit to be made from the most unassuming things. I assume you've studied potions at Hogwarts?
Professor Sharp's class, yes.
Then you should know enough to appreciate my inventory.
How do you collect the items you sell?
Some I collect myself from out there in the countryside, and some I buy wholesale from all over the wizarding world.
Have you lived in Cragcroft all of your life?
No, I was born here, but moved to Siena, Italy decades ago. I only just returned. There was nothing left for me there, and I needed, a change of scenery.
I hear a dugbog near here has been acting strangely. Have you ever seen it?
I have seen it, but wisely stayed away. I prefer not to tangle with the unpredictable forces of nature if I can help it.
What do you have for sale?
Let's see how I can assist you, my lovely. Very nice. That'll do you nicely, I'm sure.
Behind the heels. Alright.
Aren't you sweet? I'll be happy to take this off your hands. Thank you for your time, my sweet.
Okay.
Could it be a Merlin trial?
Yeah.
The Ashwinders cannot be allowed to run roughshod.
Is everything all right, Madam?
Olivier, Madame Olivier, and no, everything is not all right. The vermin known as the Ashwinders have infested nearby Clagmar Castle, disrupting not only our sense of peace, but our valuable trade. It appeared that they were finally going to slither away until Sylvanus Selwyn arrived.
Sylvanus Selwyn?
Head rat. My guess is that if someone were to take out Selwyn, the rest of the Ashwinders would disperse. But Selwyn is a skilled wizard. I certainly can't take care of him myself. Believe me, I wish I could. I'm at my wit's end.
Sylvanus Selwyn? I thought Victor Rookwood headed up the Ashwinders.
Selwyn's one of Rookwood's lieutenants. Not quite as terrifying as Theophilus Harlow, but a menace nonetheless.
Where is Clagmar Castle?
Clagmar Castle's along the south coast, south and to the west of here.
What's so dangerous about the Ashwinders?
They're not your typical thieves and extortionists. Not that typical thieves and extortionists are lovely company. They would not leave poor Bella Navarro alone. She'd given them everything, but still they kept threatening her. She was ready to go back to her family in Italy, almost lost her livelihood. They are ruthless.
I could take care of Selwyn for you.
Goodness, no. I'd never ask a student to confront Selwyn. But I'm offering a nice bounty on his head. Feel free to put the word out. I only want Cragcroft to go back to normal. I'm tired of living under the thumb of Selwyn and his cronies.
I think I might save that particular mission until a little bit later.
Selwyn has to go.
Yeah. I'm waiting till I get the killing curse, I think. Make it a bit more spicy. Ooh. Alright, let me check. Okay, so someone, that's a main one. Yellow one? No. Me pop in from the forest. Basis for blackmail. Alrighty then, to the Forbidden Forest. Spoiler warning, spoiler warning, spoiler warnings. Oh.
I can do this. I can do this. They will want to help.
Is this where we're meeting the Centaurs?
Well, they don't exactly know we're coming, so it's less of a meeting and more of a surprise, I suppose.
Once we tell them about the Snidgets, they'll understand why we came and they'll want to help.
I hope you're right. Perhaps they'll be able to tell that we're sincere. There's something about them that's so knowing. It's almost unnerving.
I suppose they are known for having an air of omniscience.
That's exactly the right word. I just... never mind.
What is it?
It's nothing, truly. We've no secrets to hide.
That's right. We'll simply be honest with them about what we're trying to do. They'll have to help us, won't they?
Yes, of course. You're absolutely right. We'll meet with them, tell them about the Snidgets, and I'm sure to all be
think you're doing here, humans?
Please! We were hoping to speak with you.
Ah! I suppose you'd like a tale for your friends of the time you spoke to a centaur, and it spoke back.
No, never. We're here because we need your help.
Enough! You made a grave error in judgment in coming here, little witch.
Leave them be, Alec. We do not harm the young. It is not our way.
You forget your place, old fool. I'm the leader of this herd, and while you cling to our way, their kind continues to slaughter beasts like us without a care!
From what I can see, they have slaughtered no one. They will leave here unharmed.
Mark my words, Doran. If I ever see them again, it will be all 3 of your heads.
Foolish children. Do you know what happens to wizards who wander here? Now, follow me before
Golden Snidgets are still alive, and the poachers are after them. They know that the key to finding them lies in the moonlight, but they don't know what that means, yet. Please, help us find the Snidgets before the poachers do.
Could it be? In the south, there is a cave within which lies what the poachers seek. A moonstone. Retrieve it and place it in the henge in the forest. I, on the other hand, must go speak with the herd. Find me after you have done this.
I don't understand. So the moonlight mentioned in the journal doesn't refer to actual moonlight, but to a moonstone. What do moonstones have to do with Snidgets? And why was he so certain about where we could find one?
Isn't Moonstone all around us? Why retrieve one from a cave?
Knowing centaurs, I suspect he's referring to a specific moonstone. We'll likely know it when we see it.
I don't know, but I am inclined to believe him, what with his being a centaur and all.
I am too. It is a shame how quickly he left. What was his name? Doran?
That's what the leader of the herd called him.
Well, if Doran knows something we don't, I'd rather act now and ask questions later. I can head to the library and start looking into the cave you mentioned. I'll let you know what I find.
Knowing a meat, he's likely studied here. Revelio. Professor Howard will never believe this. Everything's all right now. Revelio.
Alright, I'm thinking... Yeah, let's do that one. Natty's mission. So that was pretty good to catch those 2 hippogriff. Let's... Is anywhere close? And that's really just Hogsmeade, isn't there? Oh, I'll just fly there. Any gear? No, we've got to identify all this stuff. Oh wait, can I change? Select. Oh, I've got to put them in the thing. Maybe.
Are you ready to put an end to Harlow?
I'm ready to do what's needed to take Harlow down. I know you have a plan.
We must gather information from the friends of Mr. Bickle that Archie and Mrs. Bickle mentioned. Agabus Filbert, Otto Dibble, and Mr. and Mrs. Rabe.
All right.
I suggest that you speak with each of them while I head to the Hogshead. I saw some Ashwinders heading there. And as my mother would never go near the Hogshead, she is less likely to learn of my activities than if I were to wander the village questioning its residents.
Where am I to find these friends of his?
I do not know about Mr. Rabe, but his wife, Daisy, is often in Hogsmeade, as is Agabus Filbert. And Otto Dibble, he works at Gladrags, so you will likely find him there.
What sort of information am I trying to gather from these people?
They may know what evidence Mr. Bickle had against Harlow, or they may have evidence of their own. We simply need to know whatever they know.
Very well. I'll speak with them, see what I can learn.
I knew I could rely on you. We need to know how they are being blackmailed by Rookwood and Harlow. Meet me here after you have spoken with them. Hopefully, by the time you return, I will be able to move a bit more freely.
Agabus Filbert must be around here somewhere.
Hello there.
Excuse me, Mr. Filbert. I wondered if I might speak with you about your dealings with Theophilus Harlow. I hope to ease Mrs. Bickle's mind by gathering evidence against him.
Oh, tragic what happened to Bickle. He wanted me to speak out against Harlow for an act of violence committed against me. But I feared Harlow's retaliation, and so I refused.
If you had spoken out against him as Mr. Bickle asked, perhaps Harlow would be locked away by now.
Perhaps. But perhaps I would have suffered a similar fate.
You said that Harlow committed an act of violence against you. Could you tell me what happened?
Before my extraordinary wife, Dulcibella, passed away, she had just completed a small book of poetry. As a surprise for her birthday, one she never had the chance to celebrate, I had the book beautifully bound and plated in gold. One day, Harlow came calling to punish me for having spoken out against the Neanderthals that comprise Rookwood's lot. Before I knew it, I'd been petrified, and Harlow was rifling through my home. He found the book of poetry, with its exquisite gold plating. I watched helplessly, lying there in my entranceway as he walked away with the book, laughing as he went. I was shaken to my core. Still am, to be honest.
I imagine you fear Harlow retaliating again, but do you mind if I share this information with Officer Singer?
I suppose I have no choice. This extortion can't go on forever. You can pass it on to anyone who may be willing to help. Harlow does not like people talking, as you already know.
Now, to find Mr. Bickle's other two friends.
Dark arts.
Mrs. Rabe.
Oh, Isco, what have I done?
Mrs. Rabe, I wondered if I might speak with you about Theophilus Harlow. I'm a friend of the Bickles and I'm trying to gather evidence against him.
Poor Joanna and little Archie. And now Harlow has taken my darling Isco.
What do you mean? Why?
I'm a security guard at Gringotts, and my husband is a curse breaker for them. Harlow approached me about helping him extort my colleagues into giving him treasures from the vaults.
And you declined?
Of course I declined. Repeatedly. I thought they'd given up, until I came home one night and found my husband gone, and a note affixed to my door with a knife. The note stated that I only had a few days to reconsider helping with some banking needs, and that my husband would appreciate it if I acted quickly. But the help Harlow wants is help that I cannot give, and my dearest Isco is paying the price.
Why wouldn't Harlow extort your husband?
Isco's job is even more removed from the vaults than mine. He travels the world for the bank. He could do nothing for Harlow. I'm the one in the bank on a daily basis, which evidently makes me an enticing target for blackmail.
Have you helped Harlow since your husband was taken?
No, I'm worried sick about Isco, but he'd never want me to compromise my integrity. I also know that he's extremely clever. That said, I was hoping he would have escaped by now. It makes me concerned as to why he hasn't.
Are you sure the note means that your husband was kidnapped?
What else could it possibly mean? Besides, I came home to find that someone had trampled the daisies in our garden. It may sound silly, but those were Isco's pride and joy. He would never have let that happen.
Thank you, Mrs. Rabe. Knowing the lengths that Harlow will go to is helpful, albeit more than disturbing.
Mr. Bickle was trying to help us, but now he's gone. I don't know what to do.
I shall do all I can to get evidence against Harlow, Mrs. Rabe.
Very well. Here's the note I received. You must be careful as well. Please don't put yourself in danger.
Some evidence worth hanging on to.
Thank you. I hope it's not too late.
We're on the right track. Now to find the last of Mr. Bickle's friends. Otto Dibble works at Gladrags. I should check there.
Please tell me you didn't take it.
Mr. Dibble, may I speak with you? It's about Theophilus Harlow.
I've nothing to say about him. May I interest you in a stunning cravat today?
Please, sir, I'd like to help. I spoke to Mrs. Bickle.
You know the Bickles? All right. But we must be discreet. Can't have Mr. Hill hearing this.
I know Mr. Hill. He was kind to me the day of the troll attack.
Oh, he's a good man. But even he wouldn't understand about Harlow. It started a few weeks ago. I was distracted, reading a note, when you-know-who came into the shop. I hid the note behind the counter and offered to help him. He stared at me for a moment, then asked me to check on an order he'd placed. I went into the storeroom to check on what turned out to be a non-existent order. When I returned, he was holding the note.
What was in the note?
It was a note from Rosie Hill, Mr. Hill's daughter. You see, we've been, well, secretly engaged these past 6 months. We haven't told Mr. Hill yet. I dare say he has higher hopes for her. Harlow advised me in no uncertain terms that my relationship with Rosie, not to mention my employment here, depended upon my cooperation.
What did he ask you to do?
It all happened so quickly. In an instant, he took a very expensive scarf from the counter, pocketed it, and smiled. He said, "Your secret is safe as long as I can supply my lady friend with delightful items like this every so often." I've been able to cover for his requests until now with some creative bookkeeping, but I can't keep it up for much longer. I'm terrified to say anything. I could never live without Rosie.
Could you give me a bit more detail about the note? That might help me to identify it should I come across it.
It's on Rosie's special pink stationery. It has her monogram at the top, RH. That's how Mr. Hill would know it was real.
What have you been doing to keep the extortion a secret?
Well, as I mentioned, creative bookkeeping. And I've also been trying to cover the costs with my own savings, but I'm running out of money. Of course, none of this bodes well for my efforts to improve my circumstances and be worthy of Rosie.
I met Mr. Hill the day of the troll attack. He was kind to me. Why don't you just tell him?
He's a lovely man. But when it comes to Rosie, I fear he loses all perspective. He'd see this as a grave betrayal. I'd lose my job instantly, and Rosie as well.
Thank you for telling me. I'm gathering evidence to take Harlow down.
I would love nothing more than to see him rotting in Azkaban, but be careful. He's an awful man and incredibly dangerous. As for Rosie's letter, should you happen upon it, I have committed it to memory. You may destroy it immediately.
Understood.
Now hurry off before Mr. Hill returns. Where was I?
I've spoken with Mr. Bickle's friends. Now to find Natty. It's not like Natty to be late. She said she was going to the Hog's Head. Perhaps I'll find her there. Natty must be around here somewhere. Natty's wand. She can cast without it. She wanted me to find this. She's in trouble. Revelio will show me where she was taken. Natty must have been taken this way. I need to find her quickly. The footprints led to this room. There must be another way forward. Accio! A hidden door. Natty must have been taken this way. I need to find her quickly. Revelio. I'd better be sure I'm not seen. Revelio.
Using that girl as bait? No one's coming for her. We ought to just kill her.
He wants them alive.
Only a Hogwarts student would be arrogant enough to come in here alone.
Just keep an eye out.
No more. Knew you would. You'll be sorry you did that.
Revelio. The book of poems that was taken from Agabus Filbert. He'll be thrilled to have this back. Revelio.
Bombarda.
Accio.
Also.
Revelio.
Hey. Whoever you are.
Imperial.
Accio. Incendio. Bombarda. How dare you do such a thing to me?
Revelio. Revelio. Natty must be here somewhere.
You found us! I knew you would realize I had left my wand for you. Speak to Mr. Rabe. He will tell you what you need to do.
Revelio. Mr. Rabe, Daisy told me you'd been abducted.
You spoke with my wife. How is she?
Worried about you. Are you all right?
I am all right. Thank you for coming. These locks are cursed, and there's an anti-apparition jinx on the cells. Even Natty's skill with wandless magic cannot free us. I need you to find my wand.
Use mine. We'll find yours together once you're out of there.
I need my wand for this. Using one with which I have no connection may not work as well or as quickly, and we cannot risk detection.
I shall do my best. Any idea where it might be?
It's nearby. I can sense it.
Understood. I'll find it.
Your friend Natty was not able to summon my wand. It must be blocked.
Revelio. Mr. Rabe's wand could be in there.
My wand is somewhere in this room. I can tell.
Mr. Rabe's wand. He'll be glad to have this back. Revelio. Otto Dibble's love letter from Rosie. He wanted me to destroy this if I found it. Mr. Rabe, I found your wand.
Well done. I knew it was nearby. Now, you best stand back. One never knows how a curse will react to being broken.
Thank you, Mr. Isco.
My pleasure. And thank you, my...
Lumos.
We owe our lives to your bravery. I may be too weak to disapparate with you both, but I can try.
You go ahead. Find Officer Singer. We will get out of here on our own.
Very well. But be careful. Thank you, my young friends.
Be prepared for a fight. These Ashwinders must pay. Lumos.
Lumos.
Lumos. Let's find Officer Singer and put an end to Harlow.
Natsai Onai. I should have known. And you, the troll dispatcher. Oh, thank goodness the two of you are safe. Isco Rabe told me a couple of students had rescued him. Should have known it was you two.
Is Mr. Rabe all right?
He is. I sent him home to his wife, Miss Onai. Your mother will not be pleased to learn that you're still risking your safety pursuing these dangerous men.
Actually, Officer Singer, Natty and I learned of several Hogsmeade residents who've had their lives threatened by the Ashwinders. In addition to abducting Mr. Rabe to blackmail his wife and Natty, Rookwood and Harlow have also extorted Agabus Filbert and Otto Dibble.
I will look into all of that. As for the two of you, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but you are taking great risk. Next time, please let the authorities handle the Ashwinders.
With all due respect, officer, the authorities haven't done much about any of this.
There's more to taking down an organization like the Ashwinders than simply storming in and hauling them off based on a few accusations. I must insist that you leave them to us. We shall have no further discussion on this. That side, you may wish to speak with your mother about this before I do.
My mother will not like this.
Bombarda!
Thank you again for rescuing me. We shall speak soon.
How's my favourite test flyer? Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again.
Hello again, Mr. Weeks. I set a new record at the South Course.
Fantastic! Your broom performed well then?
The best upgrade yet. It flew beautifully, incredibly nimble. But with the speeds it now reaches, I can feel the wind catching beneath the seat a bit, preventing it from reaching its full potential.
Of course! Should have anticipated that. Exactly the kind of report I've come to expect from you. At last, I think I know what needs to be done for my final upgrade.
What will you do after the final upgrade is complete?
I aim to make Spintwitches the most sought-after shop in Hogsmeade. And I wouldn't mind getting back on a broom myself, just for the thrill of it. Couldn't be more pleased we made headway with the upgrades, proved the naysayers wrong, made all the hard work worth it.
I shall look forward to speaking again.
I'll be sure to send you an hour when I'm finished. Thank you again for your help. Couldn't have done this without you.
Good for Mr. Weeks. Mr. Weeks and I do make a good team. High wing! Go! Faster, high wing! High wing! Go! Faster, high wing!
High Wing, go! Let's go! Come on, High Wing! Faster, High Wing! High Wing, go! Faster, High Wing!
What are you up to now?
Ah, I have been meaning to speak with you.
Revelio. Revelio. Revelio.
Ah, I have been meaning to speak with
I still can't believe we escaped the Ashwinders.
you. May not realize it, but you are the talk of the school since you saved me that day.
I wonder how everyone knows about it.
I told my mother in the hope that she would be more forgiving of what I have been up to if it came from me. She likely told other professors, and news travels quickly. Unfortunately, she might, in fact, have been even less forgiving than I'd hoped.
If she knew more about what you've done, I suspect she'd be proud.
If she knew any more about what I've done, she would never let me out of her sight again.
I'm sorry. Has Officer Singer done anything with the evidence we provided?
She has not. Harlow is as strong as ever. Someone needs to stop him, whether it is us or Officer Singer. If someone had stopped the monsters like him in Matabeleland, my father would be alive today.
What exactly happened to your father?
It was a beautiful day. My mother had gone to tend to a neighbor who was ill, and so my father and I were galloping in the savannah.
Galloping? Your father was also an animagus, I take it?
He could become the most majestic giraffe, and he would carry me on his back, my arms around his neck. We were on our way home when we surprised a group of bandits who had come from our village. One of them saw me just as he removed a scarf from his face. He shouted and then aimed his rifle.
He didn't want you to identify him.
Exactly. In an instant, my father bowed his neck to protect me and was hit. As he fell, my father changed back into his human form. When the bandits saw this, they turned and ran in fear. Magic terrified them, and then he was gone. And it was all my fault.
Your fault? How so?
He died protecting me. If I had been capable of protecting myself, he would still be alive today. My mother and I tried to go on without him, but it became too much for us there. A few years later, we left to come to Scotland.
Do you think taking down the Ashwinders will avenge your father's death?
No. Vengeance is not what drives me. My father would not want that. He and my mother raised me to believe that it is a privilege to be able to fight for those who cannot. I know there is risk involved, but I feel it is worth it. I am glad you seem to think so too.
What does your mother think about all of this?
Well, as you saw, she worries a great deal. She is an excellent seer, but I think it bothers her to this day that she did not see my father's death coming. She misses him, as do I. So I believe on some level she understands my need to seek justice in a small way. But that does not mean that she likes it.
Do you think your father would approve of the things we've been doing?
Oh my, that is a good question. In theory, yes. Although he would worry as my mother does. But I think he, of all people, would understand my persistence. My father never shied away from a fight for good, no matter how ruthless the foe. And I think he would have enjoyed knowing that I had a compatriot like you.
I'm sorry, Natty. I can't imagine what you've been through. Your father sounds exceptional.
He was. Truly extraordinary. And thank you for your kind words. We all have our burdens. My father had a saying about that.
Yes, I remember. Rain does not fall on one roof alone.
Exactly. Soon you and I will put an end to the Ashwinders, beginning with Harlow. And once he is gone, we will turn our attention to Rookwood. We are making progress, and we will succeed. Thank you again for saving me. You deserve all of the praise you have received.
Revelio.
the sheer nerve taking them down.
Pardon me, is everything all right?
No, it's not. We only had 2 bells to go, but she just had to go and spoil things.
I'm afraid I don't follow. Who spoiled things? Also, what bells?
Professor Black ordered Mr. Moon to take down the bells in the bell tower. Said they were giving him a headache. Those bells are a part of Hogwarts. I wasn't about to let that happen. So, I asked my friend Adelaide to help me put them back. We've always been a duo of sorts, Adelaide and Evangeline. Addie and Evie. Anyway, it was going swimmingly until Black started asking questions. Then she wasn't comfortable with our rule breaking. Now I'm stuck, unable to tell which bell goes where.
Is it really that important that the bells go back up?
Is it really that important? They're part of the school's history. Those bells likely told a young Merlin that he was running late to Charms, or called Ignatia Wildsmith to dinner. We can't simply fiddle with history. We're meant to be its stewards.
It's certainly an odd decree, even for Black, taking down the bells for a headache.
I agree. I thought it might also have been that they interrupted his hourly naps. That's all he does in his office, you know. But then I heard... Can you keep a secret?
I can.
I heard from Alice, who heard from Ollie, who heard from Eugenia, that it's because the bells reminded him of his wedding day. Breaks out in a sweat every hour on the hour, but mum's the word.
If only 2 bells are left, isn't it fairly easy to tell which goes where?
Easy for you, perhaps. I happen to be tone deaf. Mother likes to say I couldn't carry a tune if it hopped on my back like a chocolate frog. No point putting them back in if they don't sound just as they did before, for the sake of historical accuracy.
Perhaps I could help put the bells back up.
Really? Oh, that would be wonderful. The bells are in the bell tower just above the music room. You're certainly of more help than Adelaide.
I imagine the bells are just inside in the bell tower. Lumos. Hello. Are you here for Summoner's Court?
That I am. Don't expect to be as lucky here as you were in Crossed Wands. Speaking of which, care to play a match?
Of course, Charlotte.
Then may the best summoner win. Accio! Precisely as planned.
Accio!
Sting me with a billywig. I'll never top that. Accio! Precisely as planned.
Accio!
Such grace. Finesse. Accio! Precisely as planned.
Accio!
I'll remember that. You almost beat me there, but I almost beat you too. Hard luck. Care for another round?
Absolutely. Don't count me out yet.
That's the spirit. Precisely as planned.
Accio.
Sting me with a billywig. I'll never top that. Accio. Precisely as planned. Nice technique. Accio! Precisely as planned.
Accio.
Such grace. Finesse. Didn't I say I adore competition? Hard luck. Care for another round?
Absolutely. Don't count me out yet.
That's the spirit. Precisely as planned.
Accio.
Such grace. Finesse. Accio! Precisely as planned. Sting me with a billywig. I'll never top that. Accio! Concentrate, Charlotte.
Accio.
Well, you are good. I'm not too proud to admit when I've lost. Where did you learn to play like that?
I practice as much as I can.
Practice, eh? I suppose I could try that. Well, you've only one opponent left now. I won't say more than that, but let's just say he's the best for a reason.
Lumos. I'll look after you. Settle yourself. I mean you no harm. not going to hurt you. Wonder who lives here.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before.
Revelio. What do we have here? A demiguise. Mine now, demiguise.
Thank you again for finding my dear Archie. I honestly don't know what I would do without him. He's all I have now.
Hello, Mr. Semi.
What can I do for you?
Any whispers going about the town?
You may have noticed we have a bit of a rivalry with Upper Hogsfield. Not much to it, but we're still the better of the two Hogsfields. Better than most other places, too.
What do you have for sale?
What can I help you with today? I hope to see you again sometime.
Flipendo! Glacius! Bombarder! There's a victory that came none too soon. Ugh.
Welcome back.
Hello, Professor. I have news. The goblins are looking for something. Another repository. They've built drills to help with their search.
Most troubling.
Are these repositories like the broken container I found at Rookwood Castle?
They are. I fear we have no time to lose. Have a look at the map. Fortunately, the next trial is fairly nearby.
It's Hogwarts.
As you know, I was headmistress in my time. My portrait hangs in the headmaster's office. In fact, I witnessed Professor Black learn of your arrival. And I'll confess that I wondered about you.
Wait, is the next trial in the headmaster's office?
It is. I had hoped that when the time came, the occupant of that office would be of help to us. Unfortunately, this headmaster seems wildly unconcerned with anything but himself. You'll need to access the office while he's away.
I understand. Very well. I'll find some way to get in.
Good. I shall meet you in my portrait there. Until then.
How will I gain access to the headmaster's office? Perhaps Professor Fig will know what to do. Fine now, then, guys. Hello, Mr. Moon.
Oh, greetings. Any luck removing some more of those demiguise statues?
I actually have some moons for you.
Dear me, you have been busy. Incredible. Thank you. You're ready for the final Alahamora lesson. With this knowledge, no lock shall ever stand in your way. You have done all I asked. I only wish I knew who put those statues everywhere in the first place. Alas. If you do find more, please feel free to remove them. You'll be doing your caretaker a huge service. And if I ever find out who the bully is behind this cruel trick, I shall let you know. Thank you once again for your assistance and tenacity. Now that you've mastered Alahamora, no lock is unbreakable. But do feel free to keep finding demiguise statues and removing those moons.
Professor Fig, the Keepers have shown me where the next trial is.
Has something changed?
Lodgok and I have learned that the goblins are searching for another repository, like the one we saw at Rookwood Castle. And I discovered that they're building massive drills to help in their search. Professor Fitzgerald seemed very concerned.
I see. Ranrock clearly knows even more than we suspected.
And sir, there's something else. Lodgok knew Miriam.
He knew Miriam?
They encountered each other at Rookwood Castle. She was doing research. That's where she found the container with the portkey. He liked her so much that he let her leave with it, despite orders from Ranrock.
I don't know what to say. She could win over almost anyone. I want to hear more of this. And, in fact, I'd like to speak with Lodgok directly. But we've no time now. Where is the next trial?
Believe it or not, it's in the headmaster's office.
Incredible. Very well. You'll need the password to get past the stone gargoyle. The headmaster's house elf will know it.
I don't know the headmaster's house elf. Will he even speak to me? I imagine he's loyal to the headmaster.
He is. So you'll need a disguise. I have just the thing. A polyjuice potion. You'll look and sound like Professor Black.
Wait, doesn't polyjuice potion require a bit of the person you want to change into? And take ages to brew?
It does.
So how do you already have polyjuice potion to change into Professor Black?
One never knows when such a thing may come in handy. Let's just say I felt the need to be prepared for anything after my fruitless trip to the Ministry on his behalf. Now, time is of the essence. Drink up and I shall explain more. How do you feel?
Incredible. I won't forget that taste anytime soon. How do I sound?
Convincing. I've taken the liberty of transfiguring your robes. As we discussed, you'll need the password from Scrope, who could be anywhere in the castle. You might look for Professor Kagawa. She's taken to badgering the poor elf about Quidditch in the hopes that he can convince Black to change his mind. Thus far, unsuccessfully.
I see. But what if Professor Black sees me?
Leave him to me. I shall tell him where to meet a liaison from the Ministry in Hogsmeade. That should give you plenty of time.
Thank you, Professor. I suppose we'll meet again in the map chamber.
It's rather strange to hear gratitude coming from Professor Black. I'll see you there.
Now to find the headmaster's house elf.
Do you have a moment, Professor? Professor, I was hoping to catch you.
Places to be, Professor Sharp. Places to be.
Of course, sir. Only, you'd asked me about a particular potion, and I
did? I did, yes. Well, spit it out, Sharp. I don't have all day.
Probably best not to discuss it here, sir.
I assure you, Sharp, you may speak freely.
Very well. I've brewed the cure for boils you wanted. I can drop it by your office when it's convenient.
Of course, yes. No need for all the cloak and dagger. Simply have a student deliver it.
A student. Very well, sir, if you insist.
I do. And thank you, Sharp. I just hope you've brewed enough for all my boils.
Now, to determine which student gets the...
I wonder almost daily why I accepted this appointment from the Ministry.
I thought I heard the headmaster approaching.
Chewing with your mouth open? Where are your manners?
Headmaster? Here, what could he want?
Mr. Gaunt, where do you think you're going?
I beg your pardon, sir. I'm simply on my way outside.
Taking the day off, eh? Typical student, wasting the hours away.
I have to write 20 inches on Dittany and its uses. Was heading to the greenhouse.
Ah, yes! Mixed with bubo tuber pus makes a fine mustache paste. Yes, mustache paste. I find.
Are you feeling all right, sir? You don't seem yourself.
I assure you I am quite healthy, Gaunt. If I need a medical diagnosis, I shall head to St. Mungo's. Stand proud.
Something is very wrong with Professor.
Professor, a word? Professor Black? Again, it is not too late to reconsider your decision regarding Quidditch. We could still have trials and a somewhat shortened season. It would be better than none at all.
But the injury, Madam Kogawa.
Professor, more than one student has taken a bludger to the head on our pitch. I dare say it knocked some sense into them. And they're fine now. The fact that it happened to be a pureblood, well, that's no reason to...
What nonsense! That you would trivialize the health of a student over a silly game.
A silly game? You are quite impossible sometimes. Sir, I've a good mind to write to the Department of Magical Games and Sports at the Ministry about you.
Good idea. I can even provide the parchment should you need it. Now, where is my elf?
Parchment? Very well, I will, and with pleasure. And I spotted Scrope in the Great Hall. Seems to be avoiding me.
I wonder why. Good day, Madam Kogawa.
What did we do to deserve him as a head?
Greetings! I mean, out of my way, children.
Natty doesn't seem to mind having her mother as a teacher at all.
Miss Broom, a word.
Oh, Professor, this is an interesting surprise. It's Bloom, by the way.
Remind me of your area of affinity, Broom. OWLs are swift approaching.
Charms, sir. Non-verbal spells. Might work on one that makes me disappear.
Well, keep at it, Broom. And before you know it, you'll be as invisible as that new fifth year seems to be.
Well, they're as good as invisible to me, sir. Rotten little extortionist holding my diary hostage.
What was that, Broom?
Nothing, sir.
Speaking of invisible, where's my blasted house elf?
Something seems a little off with the headmaster.
You call that a shine on those boots? Do better!
Professor, a word, please. Hello, Professor Black.
Ah, Professor Weasley. How delightful to see you.
Sir?
Since I have you here, I wonder if I might, speak with you about Professor Fig.
Oh, very well.
I've decided to give him a bit more, leeway with his time.
Leeway, Professor? Are you sure that's wise? I confess I do worry for his students. He's rarely here as it is.
Ah, well, yes. He's handling some official ministry business for me.
I see. But, sir, if I may, I am wary of how much time the new fifth year seems to be spending away from the castle, supposedly on Professor Fig's behalf. I've heard unsettling rumors of their escapades. Everything from sneaking into the Forbidden Forest to confronting Ranrock's loyalists and Rookwood's lot.
What? Goodness. You cannot believe everything you hear, Professor. No, you cannot. I mean, I shall keep an eye on Fig. You simply keep doing the wonderful job that you're doing. Simply wonderful.
Thank you. But I'm happy to look into...
Good. That'll be all, Weasley. I mean, Professor Weasley. Good day.
A A wonderful job. Leeway for Professor Fig? I shall never understand that man.
That ought to give Professor Fig some breathing room.
Scrope's as hard a worker as any house elf.
Ahem. Attention, students. I hereby decree that the Great Hall be forthwith decorated in the dignified banners of Hufflepuff. I shall be taking no questions at this time. Or ever. Scrope!
Oh, greetings, Master.
Remind me of the password to my office.
Oh, but Master made Scrope swear never to tell anyone. Even Master himself.
How dare you question me? I've a mind to give you a matching set of ears.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Scrope begs forgiveness. It is the Black family motto, Master.
Right. Of course.
Master does remember it.
It's purebloods forever, isn't it?
Close, Master. Scrope thinks Master is indeed testing Scrope. It is always pure.
Obviously.
And, of course, as Master knows, in French.
Ah! Yes, of course. I order you to pronounce it for me.
Oh, but Master knows that Scrope's French is most pitiful. Oh, very well. Toujours pur.
Ha! Thank you. Never speak of this conversation with me or anyone else.
Of course, sir. Scrope shall try his best to keep out of Master's way.
The polyjuice potion's wearing off. I best get out of sight. Made it just in time. It's wearing off.
Fig was right. I can't believe it worked. Now to speak the password to the gargoyle.
Reparo. Revelio. Bombarda. Twinfringo. Accio. Revelio. Revelio.
Handy resource indeed, your field.
Aloha Mora. Revelio. Revelio. Aloha Mora. Revelio. Revelio.
The gargoyle. That's where I need to speak the password.
Revelio.
Toujours pure. Lumos. I wonder if all the elite wizarding families have a motto.
Revelio. Aloha Mora. Aloha Mora. Revelio. Protego! Confringo!
I wonder if all the elite wizarding families have a motto.
Revelio.
It's good to see you.
All thanks to Professor Fig's quick thinking. Now what?
Approach the pedestal in the antechamber and read the book that appears.
What can I expect to find in the book?
A story. I cannot say more. You may recognize some elements of it, as I was inspired by a tale with which many wizarding children are familiar.
I suspect there will be more to this than reading a book.
Your suspicions are correct. We shall speak when you are finished.
Has this been under the headmaster's nose all this time?
Revelio. Lumos.
That must be the pedestal. Where am I?
Professor Fitzgerald? Can you hear me?
I am here. In this place, you may call me Neve. You shall be witness to a fable. Pay attention. Things are not always as they seem. You must move swiftly and cautiously. Use the tools you encounter to find me. The first you will need is a cloak. In this place, as in life, death takes many forms. Avoid each of them at all costs.
I should have run when I could. I'd be free by now.
This is my chance. Come and leave. I need to time this just right. I see. A staircase straight ahead. Ladder. Perhaps they won't be able to find me if I go up there. They're gone, for now. I need to get out of here. Where could Neve be? Too many. I must cross this road as fast as I can. That's where I need to go, but I need to find a way past them. I'd best move while I can. Neve must be here somewhere. Too many. I must cross this road as fast as I can. That's where I need to go, but I need to find a way past them. Nothing this way. No danger. There must be another way to find you. I need to turn back. There's no getting past them that way. Closed tight. No way but forward, I suppose. closed tight. No way but forward, I suppose. That doorway looks like the only safe way forward. Now's my chance.
No!
That's the way forward. Can this be? I think I'm invisible. They can't see me at all. I can get closer to them. This is the way forward. Finally free. Now where are you, Neve?
You have outrun death thus far, but have yet to find me. Keep searching, but this time you will be unable to hide. Wield the wand you see before you. Do not squander its extraordinary power.
I've never felt such power.
Bombarder! Bombarder. Defender. Deposit. Descendo. Bombarder. Defender. Descendo. Defender. Bombarder. Bombarder. Defender. Descendo. Defender. Bombarder. Depulso. Defender.
Defender. Defender. Bombarder. Defender. Bombarder. Descender. Defender. Bombarder. Defender. Bombarder. Defender. Depulsor. Descender. Defender. Bombarder. Defender. Bombarder. Depulsor. Descender. Depulsor. Defender. Bombarder. Descender. Depulsor. Defender. Bombarder. Depulsor. Descender. Defender. Bombarder. Descender. Depulsor. Defender. Bombarder. Depulsor. Descender. Bombarder. Defender. Depulsor. Descender. Defender. Redeemer. Bombarder. Descender. Defender. Bombarder. Defender. Depulsor. Bombarder. Bombarder. Defender. Descender. Depulsor. Defender. Depulsor. Descender. Defender. Bombarder. Descender. Depulsor. This must be for me.
You are far from finished. Pass through the mourners ahead. Nothing is what it seems.
She's gone.
Dear sweetening.
Let us always honor. May her memory be a treasure to us forever.
You found me, but you cannot undo what has been done. The magic of the stone can only conjure a shadow of my former self. But there is no light without shadow, as there is no shadow without light. Simply because you can eliminate darkness does not always mean that you should. Remember that as you witness my memory.
Isadora, what you did for your father was remarkable.
Well, wasn't it? And Percival needn't worry about the strands of emotion or the traces that this magic leaves. I found a way to contain all of it.
You haven't stopped.
Goblin silver.
You spoke to a goblin about this.
Don't worry, he has no idea what we're containing.
We don't know what effect any of this may have. The emotions, the dark traits.
You sound like Percival. And as it happens, I do know. It is a source of strength, of focus. Somehow it enhances my ability to wield magic.
I don't follow, Isadora.
I think we can harness it.
Power like this is not to be toyed with. In the wrong hands,
You saw what I did for my father. Oh, Neve, imagine the good we could do. Everyone is in some kind of pain.
What are you doing?
Breathe it in. Can you feel it?
Oh, Isadora. This must stop. All of it.
You've kept this power to yourselves for so long because you fear it. I choose to embrace it.
Bombarda!
Careful now.
Is it true? Has someone completed the first 3 trials?
It is, and I have.
But you are so...
Young? I know. You must be Professor Bakar.
I am.
Pleased to meet you. The pensive memory I just witnessed, was Isadora inhaling painful emotions?
She was.
I was amazed to see that it seemed to give her some sort of power, and that she could harness it. But how?
I worry that you seem more intrigued than repulsed. I hesitate to reveal the location of my pensive to someone who, perhaps, has yet to understand the responsibility of power.
I can assure you, Professor, I do. In fact, what you don't yet know is that a dangerous goblin called Ranrock has accessed the repository at Rookwood Castle. He has learned to harness the contents of it as a source of immense power. He plans to use that power against wizardkind. We have no time to waste.
I see. Nonetheless, the knowledge you shall gain after you witness my memories is too valuable to share without further consideration. I shall require time to confer with the other keepers.
It seems we have no choice but to wait, frustrating as it is. I heard what you told Professor Bakar. Isadora was inhaling emotions to gain power?
She was. And she pulled emotions, as she did from her father, from Professor Fitzgerald, without permission.
Monstrous.
What's more, she said that she found a way to store the traces of magic she extracted in goblin silver.
The repositories?
Possibly. There's something I didn't get a chance to tell you earlier. Ranrock has been digging at locations tied to the 5 names he found in the journals of a goblin metalworker named Bragball.
5 names? The Keepers, and who else? Isadora Morganac?
Precisely. That's how he's been one step ahead of us. Gringotts, the Tower, Rookwood Castle.
If the Keepers won't tell you where the next trial is yet, I say we at least maintain a watch on Ranrock. Perhaps he'll lead us to more information.
Perhaps. I hope to hear from Lodgok soon. I haven't heard anything since I learned of the drills. Oh, and as you've probably guessed by now, your polyjuice plan worked like a charm.
I knew it would. I may have done too good a job distracting Black. I had no idea he can't hold his fire whiskey.
Deke has some exciting news to share.
Hello, Deke. Professor Weasley said you had an idea.
Indeed, Deke does. Deke knows that you want to learn about all sorts of beasts, and Deke recently heard rumors of a phoenix nest in a nearby mountain.
A phoenix nest? I wonder if it belongs to the phoenix Natty mentioned, the one Harlow and the poacher pack are after.
Deke would not doubt it. If Deke has heard of it, surely the nasty poachers have as well, which means it could be in danger.
Well, I'd better go and rescue it then, hadn't I?
Deke thinks so. So majestic a beast should not fall into such vile hands. Deke is not sure why, but Deke feels that saving a phoenix might help to make amends for what happened with Deke's prior master. Deke hopes that you are able to find the phoenix and bring it to the room where it will be safe.
Off on another adventure, are we?
These rocks have seen better days.
Confringo!
Nothing pleasant about this coast.
I received your owl. Thank you.
I'm glad you came. I spotted droves of Ranrock's loyalists coming up from the coast. Overheard one of them say they're headed to another cavern, like the one we found. How are they still one step ahead of us? They can't know about the triptych.
I don't know. I did see another memory. This time it was a keeper named Neve Fitzgerald. She was unnerved by Isadora's use of ancient magic. But I still can't be sure how any of it connects to Ranrock.
These keepers are playing games with you. You need to press them for more information.
It doesn't work like that. To access each of these memories, I have to complete a trial. It's not as easy as you think. They're showing me the memories in a particular order.
Either they don't trust you, or you don't care enough about Anne to ask the difficult questions.
Of course I care, Sebastian. We've come this far. Don't let your frustration get the better of you.
Fine. I'll defer to your keeper friends, for now. But I don't like it.
We don't have a choice. Now, shall we see why the triptych led us here?
Let's go, quickly, before we're spotted. Keep a close eye out. I saw some of Ranrock's crew moving off the path just ahead.
I wonder why.
Raiding, I imagine. This mountain used to safeguard local hamlet valuables. But it's been abandoned ever since Ranrock took hold of the coast.
Don't do that again, I beg you! I can...
Places. Ringo. Bombarda. Flipendo. Places.
How childish!
Confringo. Ringo.
Rather unwise.
Flipendo. Places.
All of Ranrock's loyalists deserve the same fate. Nice work.
Revelio.
Thestrals overhead. Some consider them a bad omen.
Not everyone does.
I know that.
All right.
I'm making small talk. I'm not going to trek up this mountain in silence. I bet the Thestral nest's close by.
Confringo.
trespass.
There they are. Let's go.
Wait, we should have some sort of plan.
I'm through planning.
Let's get it. Oh, that was meant for me. Deadly. You get best of us. You're more weak, human. You call that spell casting? Press. Imperial. What is it? An utterly pitiful display. That's your best. Bombarder.
They got what they deserved.
What were you thinking?
I was thinking about dead goblins.
You could have got us killed.
But I didn't. Looks like Ranrock's loyalists were heading further up the path.
Let's keep going.
Revelio.
Ramrock's gonna make everyone pay.
Anything made from goblin silver belongs to us. Whether it's a sword or a repository, whatever that is.
Did you hear that, Goblin?
Ridiculous notions of ownership.
Who's that? You will be crucified.
All of Ranrock's loyalists deserve the same fate. Nice work.
I agree. Only good wizards are dead wizard. Ranrock's got that right. Imperial. I'm keen to help him achieve. I won't rest.
Back for the bench.
Places. Bombarder.
This must be it.
Sebastian, wait.
Wait? For what? Why are you suddenly so cautious?
Listen to me. I know you're angry and frustrated, but charging ahead now could undo all the progress we've made. Lord Gok said...
Oh, your goblin friend?
Stop it. That's enough. Not all goblins are like Ranrock. I am not the enemy. We want the same thing. To find answers.
I thought we wanted the same thing.
We do. Listen to me. Lord Gok has insights into Ranrock that we don't. He told me that Ranrock somehow knows about the Keepers and is searching anywhere connected to each of them. That's why they always seem to be one step ahead. I know what I'm doing. You need to trust me, or I don't see that we can continue together.
Fine. Fine. I'm sorry. I'm letting my emotions get the better of me. And I have been for a while. I do trust you. And I don't think I can help Anne without you.
Good. Ranrock clearly knows more than we thought. We need to be careful and do this right, not just go charging in. We have our work cut out for us. We need to work together if we're going to find the final piece to the triptych.
Agreed.
So far, so good.
Charming. Spiders. How fitting. We've rid the world of another spider. I shall sleep better tonight.
These spiders are determined to make a meal of us.
I'm sure we taste better than a goblin dinner.
Bombarder! Glacier!
Staircase leading here. Whatever for?
I don't think anyone's been here for ages.
Confringo! Bombarder! Bombarder!
Look at this place. Not really my style. A bit much if you ask me. Here we are.
Perhaps we should search for runes.
Revelio. We've seen rune symbols like these before. Confringo! Is finding these chests luck or instinct? Revelio. Can't get out of here quick enough.
Sebastian, a journal entry. We should look for more.
Why couldn't she have kept all her journal entries in one place?
Nothing like an angry troll to bring friends together.
That troll certainly made a mess of things. Debris everywhere.
Bombarda! Reparo.
That was a piece of work.
More than one.
We couldn't jump high enough to reach that ledge if we tried. Did you find something?
A journal entry. Isadora was here. Leviosa! Wingardium Leviosa!
We need something sturdy to stand on. Breath after all of those stairs. You, well worth it.
Revelio.
Another barrier. We can blast through it, I'm certain. Good news?
This journal entry sounds worrisome.
This can't be a dead end.
Bombarda.
Almost as good as if I'd done it myself.
Revelio. Confringo. This place can't have belonged to only Isadora. Revelio.
Another rune symbol.
Bombarda.
I should be fluent in runic language by now.
Revelio.
Could this be another area Isadora created?
Isadora must have honed her skill with ancient magic here. I know from the memories I've seen that the Keepers and Isadora didn't see eye to eye on the use of ancient magic.
I wish you could see one of her memories.
Another ancient magic passageway to the Undercroft. The final piece to the triptych must be here. The final canvas piece to the triptych. We've done it!
Isadora should not have had to keep all this secret.
I know from the memories I've seen that the Keepers and Isadora didn't see eye to eye on the use of ancient magic. But I don't understand why she seems to have gone to such great lengths to tell her story without their knowledge.
I wish you could see one of her memories.
So do I.
Perhaps completing the triptych will shed more light on all of this. I cannot believe the journey this triptych took us on.
This is it.
Don't keep me in suspense. Go on, place it.
Another pensive.
This is what we've been chasing.
I wonder...
What is it?
Let's find out.
I cannot bring my brother back, Father. But I can give you peace. Please, have a seat.
Isadora, we are all most intrigued to hear.
We're ready. I've something to show you. Father, these are my colleagues from Hogwarts. Father hasn't spoken since my brother died. On my travels, I confirmed that which I've always believed. That we have the power to take away pain.
Isadora. What have you done?
I took his pain.
Thank you.
That worked.
It did indeed.
Of course it did. It's goblin silver.
I need something much bigger.
All right. It would help if you could tell me more about what it is you're storing.
Magic. Left over from a spell I devised to remove pain, but if used correctly, its power can be used to do even more good.
Why would you want to store such magic away?
I only need to keep it safe until I can convince my colleagues of its worth. Magic like this unnerves some.
Not everyone's ready to wield such power.
Perhaps not. Someone will be.
She took away the pain. I knew it. I knew there was a way to help Anne.
Something isn't right, Sebastian.
What do you mean? You saw what she did.
No, not the memories, the portrait. I think the reason Isadora hasn't appeared is because she can't.
I don't follow.
We have seen that view before. The abandoned home in Feldcroft, the destroyed painting, it was her.
So someone destroyed a bit of enchanted canvas, but we found the memory.
Yes, you're right.
We saw what she wanted us to see. We saw what she could do, what you can do.
But I don't know how to do what Isadora did.
Well, then you shall learn. The Keepers can teach you.
I'm not sure that they would. The Keepers believe that removing someone's ability to feel pain, it's a highly complicated, unpredictable form of magic. One that should be wielded with great care. If at all.
If at all? You've overcome all of their challenges. You've more than proven yourself. You can wield it. You have the ability. Please, talk to the Keepers. If not for me, then for Anne.
Why did the Keepers want to keep Isadora quiet? Why destroy her portrait? Not sure how I'd fare in a little place like this. I don't think Mr. Pemberton meant to use his own stationery. He knows something about those demiguise moons. He's in Hogsmeade, apparently. Perhaps I shall pay him a visit.
Sebastian, a lost relic from a catacomb which requires a dark sacrifice.
I know how it sounds, but if this can help you, it's worth the risk.
Does Ominous know about this?
He helped find the scriptorium where we discovered Slytherin's spellbook.
Very well. If Ominous will be there, I'll meet you. We don't have much time. Solomon wants to leave Feldcroft.
What? Leave? Never mind. You need to stall him. Buy us time, Anne. Please.
I shall do my best. I'll be in touch.
Solomon can't take Anne from Feldcroft. Where would they go? When would I see her?
Sebastian.
I can't believe my uncle wants to leave Feldcroft. Anne's going to stall him. She must. We need time.
Time? For what?
I've learned more about the relic. I cross-referenced Slytherin's spellbook with everything in the library on relics and dark sacrifices. That's when I realized something. I believe the relic will only work inside the catacomb.
We just need to get Anne to the catacomb and work out how to make a dark sacrifice.
Our biggest hurdle may be convincing Ominous. And we'll only give this a chance if he's on board.
And we have to keep all of this from your uncle. If he goes to the headmaster, we could be expelled.
Let me handle Ominous this time. As for my uncle, he's not an Auror anymore. What he doesn't know, well, won't hurt us.
Do you think your uncle would tell anyone at the Ministry about all of this if he found out?
If he found out, I doubt he'd go to the Ministry. He didn't part ways with them well, from what I understand. He won't say, but I believe his strong aversion to dark magic has something to do with his time there. Anne thinks he once decided to fight fire with fire, so to speak, and resorted to using an unforgivable curse in a fight against dark wizards. At least that's what she thought she heard. When he realized what his job had led him to become, he left rather abruptly. So, I'm not sure he'd go to the Ministry to report on his own family using dark magic now.
Good luck with Ominous. Until we meet again.
I shall let you know when the four of us should meet at the catacomb. Look for my owl. See you soon.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Some days are more difficult than others.
Lassie, is everything all right?
There are times when my father's absence drifts to the back of my mind, and I feel peace for a day or two. But this is not one of those times. I miss him. I miss running with him. I miss Matibeleland. He should still be here. And it's my fault that he isn't.
It's not your fault, Natty. There's nothing you could have done to prevent it.
That is what my mother says. But he died protecting me. And I cannot help but feel guilty over that. I find myself reliving the moment more often than I would like. I believe I would feel less helpless if I could truly put an end to Harlow and the rest of Rookwood's miserable lot. Each day they remain free, they do more damage, leaving people like Archie Bickle to suffer the consequences.
I agree, Natty. We'll get them. I've never seen someone so committed to a cause.
Thank you. I believe we will get them, beginning with Harlow. Thank you for speaking with me. It was very helpful.
Alright, this is the end of this part of the journey, and the next part is going to be very hectic, I think. Heading towards the end, but yeah, should learn a unforgivable curse, the final one, next time, hopefully. Yeah, so thank you very much for watching. Like and subscribe, and catch me on the next part of the adventure, or watch any of my other videos on my channel. That'd be very lovely. I hope you played the game for yourself as well. And maybe you'll make different decisions, like not learning the unforgivable curses and being a good guy. But yeah, it's pretty interesting where it's going. Sebastian is going off the boil. He's gone mad, really. I worry him and Ominous and Anne will go in the catacomb, and then someone will have to be sacrificed with the Avada Kedavra killing curse, and we'll have to pick who dies. I'm a bit worried. So it's a bit of the story being, heavy in that. It's a bit hard to separate from the, it's been a bit overwhelming at times, but that's sort of the good thing, that it shows that it is strong and the character development is strong. And we have these conversations like with Natty and her talking about her father and the circumstances of his passing. And then we've got Poppy and we're, trying to save the beast and we've got to save the Snidget. So we've got a couple of different concurrent stories going on, and then we've got it looks like the decision's coming. We decide whether or not we should remove people's pain or not with Anne. It's all very grey. I'm on the fence. I don't know what's the right decision, but at the same time, the keepers aren't exactly useful, so I don't know if they've really contributed in any way that they mean to. But yeah, lots to think about. Big decisions to make, which I think is great. You need to have big decisions to make in any game, let alone an open world game. But I've saved a lot of the combat zones for when I get the killing curse, so once I get that, then you'll clean them all up. That's when I'll go on a tear, push the build, see what sort of different builds we can do, different spells we can focus on. Yeah, more damage mitigation maybe, because I do get I take a lot of damage when I get hit playing on hard mode. But yeah, maybe I'll use some potions, maybe upgrade them and actually use them. Would be a good idea. But yeah, so this has been Frosty 510 on this magical, overwhelming journey at the minute. I'll try and start earlier next time. I've been a bit late lately. It's funny how Polyjuice potioned into the headmaster and said some funny things. There's some good missions, some good quests that have, value, have an impact. And then this just beautiful hole. So yeah, I do want to, once I beat all the missions and that, I hope we get a choice of what season, so we can choose it, any time we can change the season and stuff. I'm interested in how it all works out. Maybe we'll finish the next session, probably, maybe the one after. We'll see how we go. But yeah, thank you very much for watching the stream. Thanks for watching the VOD. If you're watching this on the VOD and you've been watching through the whole journey, comparing it to your own journey and the sort of what spell combinations you go for. I've been doing Bombarda. Upgraded, but maybe that's only because I haven't got enough of the other spells. If I had the level 3 versions of upgraded for like Defendo or the other ones, I'd use those maybe. The cooldown's just a bit long on Bombarda. It kind of annoys me. But yeah, if you talk in the chat, I'll talk back. It's pretty simple. I would talk at the start, as always, but I tend to get in a bit of a groove and just mute the mic. For this game in particular, because the characters are doing such a good job, I think, with the relationships developing and the challenges of maintaining the friendships with Sebastian when he's so on edge about Anne and her pain. He just wants to help her. So frustrated and angry. It's really hard to talk to him. I think they've done a really good job with the writing and things. But yeah, again, after I've done all of it, I'll do a review. I might do a short review and a long review. But yeah, I do highly recommend you try the game out for yourself. If you're on the fence, you can always just wait till it's cheaper. That's always the simple thing to do. Wait till it's on special or something. But yeah, I haven't found all the tokens. I got a few more secrets and things. Lots more secrets to find, really, field pages and stuff. But I don't feel too pressured to do them. Like, I'm going to do them at my own pace, which is great. Anything else? We've got a heap of gear, all legendary, but not strong. We need to get to like level 40 stuff, and And we've got... I wish we could use the other hippogriffs I caught as mounts. It's kind of annoying that you can't. So that's the one thing that does annoy me. But yeah. This has been Frosty5 Tent. This is the end of the stream. I'll catch you next time. I got lots of a couple ongoing things on my channel, and I'll keep pushing those. So again, the other things we're doing are, keeping an eye on Call of Duty and what's happening in there, and there's a whole lot going there. But I'm waiting on the new season update before I really talk too much about it, because again, it's all just undelivered promises at this point. Cricket story is still going. Struggle Towns Adventure, career mode. And just, more game reviews and recommendations and things. So, plenty going on. But yeah. Oh, an outpost. Who's that from? Oh, that's Poppy's one. Okay. And then, yeah, that's nice. So yeah, I'll catch you next time. It's been a pleasure. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'll see you next time. Bye. Like and subscribe. Bye-bye.